Okay, folks, we're live. It's ND News on the Street, and we'll wait and get some people on here. We've got some breaking news to go over with you. Boy, that's annoying. Let me try to end this obviously annoying sound. Trying to get this set up so that I can go mobile here in a few minutes. Guess I'm just going to have to end there. Okay. Let's go off of that for right now. Okay. All right. So here we are. ND News on the Street. Check this out. I'm going to be heading out on the street doing a live stream on this as well as giving some breaking news. Want to give a few people a little bit more time to come in here for the breaking news. It's kind of exciting. Some good positive news for a change. So all right, we've got a few people jumping in here. All right. So we'll continue to talk about this, but the breaking news is freedom to film. I've got on good authority that freedom to film is getting out of jail today. He was going to be held with no bond until Monday, a court hearing at 1:30, which would be a cattle call hearing, which means it could have been 3:30, 4 o'clock before he actually saw a judge. And then they would set bond and all this. But instead, all charges are dropped. They should have never been filed, but all charges have been dropped. Resisting fleeing, utterly ridiculous. The disorderly conduct, utterly ridiculous. And trespassing, utterly ridiculous. Fortunately, somebody there in Mishawaka recognized how stupid that was, and all charges were dropped. And now we are off and running. So I've got this set up to go to my mobile phone, and we'll see if that works. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. And I'm gonna right now. I'm in the bunker building at the Purdue Polytech campus where we do our robotics, and I'm going to be heading out and doing a little bit of cop watching tonight. I will be ending probably earlier than normal tonight because I've got church tomorrow, and I am leading the music tomorrow. They've gotten so desperate that I'm actually going to be leading the music, and we're doing an a cappella. So I was one of the kids used to say it was Acapulco. Anyway, no instruments tomorrow morning. Just a lot of people are sick. They're so sick that they are going to have to deal with me singing. So I'm looking forward to it. Always enjoy singing at church, and we'll have a little bit of fun out there. But that is the breaking news. I'm going to try to kick myself. Let's see if anybody wants to join me. I would love to have you guys join me. And there's going to be a little bit of reverb here when I go live on my phone and break. Because I got to be live on both of them just for a moment. So bear with me here. And getting this set up and enter broadcast studio. And I'm gonna. There we go. Shut that off. Now here I am. Still live. Great. If anybody would like to join me live on this broadcast, that would be great. And we'll let me see if I can switch cameras here to the rear-facing camera. Hold on just a second here. I'm trying to figure out how to do all this stuff. Camera, and we're going to go to the. There we go. This is the bunker building. These are the robots kids are working on for their game that they're playing. And so we're getting out of here. And hey, QT, how's it going? So we're going to head out of here. And did I leave my keys back at my desk? I did. I won't be able to get out of here without them because the security system. So got to go back and get my get my keys. We're going to head out on the street, do a little bit of cop watching, celebrating Freedom to Film's release. If anybody can get a hold of him when he gets out, which he should be getting out any time now, would love to have him join our chat. There were several channels that mirrored his video. This one, I'm probably one of the smaller ones that did, but other much larger channels did and got the word out far and wide. I'm sure that you guys contacting Mishawaka and St. Joseph County probably had something to do with the fact that it went from 3 charges, no bail, no bond, and being held until Monday at 1:30 to getting out today with all charges dropped. So you guys did a great job, and we appreciate that. It's great how the community goes out there. It's so important, the things that everybody here does. Here. All right. We got these fancy fob systems so that I don't have to enter a code. I just have to put my fob up there and it enters the code for me. Sets the alarm. So here we are in the news on the street. Again, if anybody wants to come up, would love to have you join us up on panel. I'll see if I can. I think it's supposed to tell me when somebody's backstage. So we'll do that. A little bit of a cough. Not a COVID cough. It's a cough I get every year this time of year because of allergies, the mold and everything. There we go. So they're trying to find property to really. Oh, they're trying to find his property. Oh, imagine that. Imagine that. They're not able to find his property. I know, it's dirty what they do, trying to keep people from having, having their stuff. So we're going to, over here, I'm going to turn I've never done this before, this whole using StreamYards and live streaming on the Cop Watch all at the same time. I've only used StreamYards, I think, one time. That was just the other day. And so this is all brand new to me. So if I do something really boneheaded and stupid, I apologize in advance. It wouldn't be the first time I've done something boneheaded and stupid. Ask my kids. Ask my wife. But if you'll bear with me, I'll do my best, that's for sure. Get the radio
counseling done
on and get my scanner turned on. It always takes it a few moments to get turned on because it's uploading the, the programming. So one thing I don't like about the way these scanners work is how long it takes to upload the programming. So there we go. All right, we are up and running, and let me plug in my sitting here streaming and just driving. Here we go. Let me that. There's a few things I just wasn't ready and have quite completely set up yet, so I'm working on that right now while we're waiting to hear a call come out. And
Control 223. Go ahead. Can I get on the ET list for pictures, please?
okay, so the breaking news for anybody that's just now joining is Freedom to Film has been, or it either has been, or just has been, or is being released. Trying to find his property, but all charges are dropped. They're so they've basically effectively they're acknowledging that they really goofed. They should not have arrested him in the first place, and that is something that hopefully I'm pretty sure he has one lawsuit already in South Bend that's going on, and this will make a nice add on to that. Mishawaka, another department, same area. These guys have got to learn. This qualified immunity, man, this has got to come to an end. We need to get our U.S. legislators and our U.S. senators to, because it's a federal thing. States can't eliminate qualified immunity for federal civil rights violations. So we need our Congress, our House of Representatives, our senators to eliminate that or at the very least curtail it considerably. I can understand some situations where qualified immunity may make sense, but it's certainly not the way it's been used, not the way it's abused at this point. So that bar needs to be set incredibly high if there's going to be qualified immunity at all. We've given police officers carte blanche to do what they will, and it just we're hoping that their department for whom they work is going to police them well enough, and we all know that doesn't always happen. So, speaking of police, let's find out where they're going. Probably nowhere in particular, but I enjoy following the police. I wonder if he's live streaming me. So we're in Indianapolis on Washington Street, on East Washington Street, heading westbound. This is the dividing line between the East District and the Southeast District. So, Freedom to Film is free at last. Free at last. Just got to get him his property, and we'd love to have him come up. Anybody wants to come up here? I've got to share the link, don't I? Hold on, let me. I wish somebody could show me how to pin the link on this. I'm gonna pull over to a parking lot here so I can share the link. And mods, if you can, when I share this link, if you could copy it and repost that link from time to time, that would be super, super wonderful. Let's see here. Guest. Invite guest. Copy link to clipboard. Got it. And then well, shoot, how do I here? Now let's see. Okay, here. Guest. I guess I'm going to have to copy this. I'm going to have to do it the hard way here. And write it all out. HTTPS colon. Sorry about this being so slow. I'm just not really fast at this. // stream yard .com / S98 K. Okay, I'm getting that in correctly. DN. I should have done this before I left. DN K. Told you I'm kind of boneheaded at this stuff here. Q SG. All right. So now there's the link, guys. Oh no, well, let me do it that time. Hold on. Why did it not let me do it? Oh, hold on. I see the problem. I'm not logged in on this channel. It was another channel I was working on, and I need to get logged into the right channel so that I'm a mod. I should mod myself on all my channels, right? Oh, ambulance going on there. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm going to start all over on this. Live right now. All right, now let's try all that again. Sorry about that. HTTP. PS. My kids, I'm sure, are laughing at me right now, being such a slow person at all this stuff. Especially my son, if he's watching. My daughter's not quite as mean as he is. Oh, come on. I hate it when this thing tries to think for you because it wanted to put a space between stream and yard. / Okay, here we go. Let's say that one more time. SG. No, not SGS. 98 K DN. Printing on this is so small. KQ SG. All right, let's try this now. All right, that looks like it took. So mods, if you can grab that link and continually put that out there, I would really appreciate it. And now I got that done. I hope I don't have to do that again. And you guys can, something going on, some sort of a fire or emergency of some sort. Well, the ambulance went one direction, fire went another. Let's just curious what's going on down here. Let's find out. Might as well, right? So if anybody wants to come up here with me, I'd appreciate it. Come on up. Thought it might be cool to have guests up here. You know, I've had guests ride with me before, but that'd be kind of cool to have guests up here in the panel with me. So feel free to jump on up and let me know what you think. Okay, so there. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I finally figured out how to find the guests. So there is somebody wanting to come up. Let me click on this real quick. All right. Jim Bob, show me your face so I know that it's a legit person here, and then I'll put you up. You can turn your camera back off after you show me your face. And we'll try to figure out how to bring you up. All right. All right, so guys, I'm going to try to figure out how to do this now. I can see the people. Okay, add to stream. Here we go. Got one of you added to stream. And Jim Bob, I can't figure out how to get you up there. All right, Darian, all right, man. Hey, I just did an interview with Darian earlier today. You'll be seeing that later on. I'll be sometime this week. Hopefully, I'll get that up. Darian's a fine young man here in Indianapolis, 14-year-old guy that's doing some beekeeping, that sort of thing. And just got to learn how to do all this stuff. This studio here. We're going to keep our distance back here. Don't want to interfere with anything, but we're going to. All right, I'm going to. Figure out how to lay out. So we've got something here. I'm going to. There we go. Not sure what we have going on here, but let's see if we can figure it out. Multiple ambulances, multiple police cars. Sure what the call is. I'm not interested in getting any victim pictures here, guys. Let's see what this says. It says person down. Just says person down. I don't think they're a victim of the police. This is the southeast district, and I was with the scanner on the east district, so I didn't hear the call come out. I'm gonna. I really don't feel like demonetizing the video by getting images of somebody going into an ambulance. YouTube's getting kind of cracking down on that, demonetizing that stuff. So I'm gonna gracefully back out of here, find something more cop watching to do. I don't know what the situation is here. So freedom to film is free at last. Free at last. All right, let's see. All right, go back to layout. All right, are you still in here, Darian? Let me see. Oh, private chat, something in private chat. No computer without cam mic, just checking out. Oh, okay. All right, Jim Bob. I understand. I left my own live stream for a minute. That was weird. I'm just kind of getting the hang of all this. I'm probably liable to do a lot of stupid things tonight. If you want to see me doing stupid things, this is the broadcast to watch. All right. Yes, here we go. And there he is.
Hey,
right,
look.
Hey, we're there. We're working. So how's it going, Jim Bob?
Oh, pretty good. I've been a watcher for a while. I enjoy watching your stream on Saturday nights.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Tonight's going to be an interesting night. I'm trying to juggle the live stream and the as well as the panel here. So it'll be kind of fun and interesting. Unique.
Yeah, the east side is always a blast.
Yeah. Are you from Indianapolis?
I'm just outside of the east side of town.
Okay. Cool deal. Yeah, I'm finding out that we've got a lot of people from Indianapolis that are following, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. Well, you missed it last night. If you weren't watching last night, had 6 to 8 canine officers all at one time in one place. That was I don't think I've ever seen that many other than training exercise at many other place. And I had a captain apologize to me for a sergeant being a jackwagon. which is kind of cool. I think what I may want to do is use my headphones for streaming. I'm going to take them off of my other phone and pull over here, get this set up where I can use my Bluetooth headphones so I can hear a little bit better. The first thing I need to do is turn them off of this. Then I need to turn it on here. And then I need to, hopefully I don't mess this up here by going to the settings while I add my Bluetooth headphones. Okay. Connect devices. There we go. It's connected. And go back to StreamYards. We're still there. Yep, still live. All right. And now I can go in here to my settings here and tell it I want my audio to be my Bluetooth. Testing 1, 2. All right. And mic, and that's the mic. And now let's doesn't say anything about the speaker. Hopefully that takes care of the speaker also. Okay, guys, we're back. Trying to figure this whole thing out. Trippy Trips in the house. Anybody wants to come up? Go ahead and let me, mods, if you've still got that link, please share that link in the description. I can't, it's hard for me to do it here. So if you can do it, that would be wonderful. It doesn't make it easy for me to add to the comments on my mobile device, I'm finding out. If I want to do it, I've got to go to a different mobile device and kind of manually type it all in, which I witnessed was kind of a pain to do. So mods, if you can please post that link in there. I'll pull over and see if I can figure out an easier way of doing it. There's supposedly a way, and I know there's a way, and I haven't figured out how to do it to where I can pin that to the top so that it can continually be there. Let's see if I can figure that out. We'll go back in the chat to my post, my comment, because I'm really, really brand new at this, guys, so I need your help. I see a lot of my mods in here. You can find my link I posted earlier. That would be great. Or if anybody else knows how to do this. Okay, let me try something else here real quick. Let me go to my other phone and go into StreamYard.
This information regarding loud music coming from the area of 329 North Oakland Avenue. For
okay. Oh, come on. Oh, I want to log in. That's what I want to do. Yeah. I got to get a code for my email. So stupid. And not let me just copy and paste, which is dumb. All right, so guys, I'm gonna put this link. If I get this. Right, yes, copy. Okay, now I want to go over to YouTube. All right, guys, so okay, so mods, if you can grab that link and and continually keep putting that link in there, I would really appreciate it. That would help me a lot.
4401 East 10th Street, CVS.
Oh, let's see, what was that? That was
Yes, start for 4401 East 10th Street, CVS.
4401 East 10th Street, CVS. All right, well, let's go. Let's see what's going on there. So, did my guest drop out? Yeah, I guess my guest dropped out. Sorry about that. Yeah, if anybody wants to jump up in here, we can talk. Whatever. As Freedom to Film is out of jail. Last I heard, they were still trying to find his property. Don't know if they found that. If anybody's got any new information.
It's going to be an issue after Linwood at the CVS.
What did he just say?
I was just for Energy Channel. It's going to be an issue after Linwood at the CVS. Opening at the CVS or elsewhere.
Oh, man. Come on. I just messed up my scanner. Come on. Can you guys hear me okay in the stream? All right. All right, we're going to head up to CVS, see what's going on up there. And I've got a guest in the back. Let's see if we can get that guest back up here. Okay, it's Jim. All right. And add to the stream. All right, got you back up here.
Yeah, let's try it again.
All right. I'm not sure if I accidentally kicked you or if you dropped off or what happened.
Yeah, I'm learning myself.
This is a new thing for me. Thought it might be fun because sometimes on these live streams there's some time where there's just not a lot of action going on, and that'd be fun to have some people to talk with and talk about whatever, and might make it more interesting. It might be too confusing for me to be able to handle. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of echoes and it's repeating and stuff, so I dropped out to try again.
Okay. You need to make sure that you have your if you've got it open both on a tab for YouTube as well as the StreamYard, you need to make sure you mute the YouTube one so that that'll help prevent echo. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I just muted YouTube. I bet it'll work better now.
Yeah, probably. All right. So here we are at the CVS parking lot. I'm not sure what kind of police officer this guy is.
See what kind of riffraff's going on.
Yeah. Oh, he's a park ranger. He's giving me the side eye. I'm not sure what his what's going on. I'm gonna drive through here. I'll pull up next to him and ask him. He might be a nice guy. We'll give him a chance to be. I always like to give people an opportunity to be a good person. What's going on? Well, I heard a call come out.
All quiet.
Looks that way. I just didn't know what the call was. Yeah.
We're not real sure either. Didn't have a whole lot for us. So.
Yeah. Got park rangers out here, huh?
Yeah,
They short-handed or?
I'm working.
Oh, it's for security for the. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, here comes IMPD. So he's working security here. He's not sure what the call is. He's working security for the complex. Yeah, the IMPD officer is going to go talk to him, and he'll probably tell him more honestly what's going on. We'll just hang out over here. Wait and see if we hear anything from the anything happening going on over here. Gonna back in here. So, what got you interested in watching these videos, Jim Bob?
I just come up in my feed one day and clicked on it, and I started watching. I don't know. It's been probably 6 months, something like that. And I think I've mentioned on here before. You had made a trip to Kokomo.
Oh yeah.
And I had started kind of looking into the We Care event.
Yeah.
And it just kind of inspired me to start asking questions, the kind of the theme of your channel there.
Yeah.
You should always.
Yeah. Kokomo gave themselves a black eye, didn't they, when they, that one guy who was at oh, good night. That was crazy. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, I may do a feature video on that. There's a guy they were having this big event there in Kokomo at the park, and he was there peaceably. He was
I forgot about that. Yeah,
praying and stuff. He was against the rock music that they were playing, but there was no concert thing going on. They were just practicing. He was just standing there, and they didn't like it. And I mean, he wasn't disrupting anybody or anything, but they came and basically tackled him, and I think they tased him too, didn't they? They just beat
I
the
believe
snot out of him.
so. Yes, it was a big deal. Yeah, they weren't really even provoked. He was just kind of protesting, I guess,
Yeah,
and
but
they
peaceably.
shocked the piss out of him
Yeah,
for no good
and
reason.
yeah, it was awful. Awful. I mean, he was peaceful and everything. They just beat the crap out of him and zapped him and took him to jail. And I mean, just body cam footage on that is pretty damning. You know, they're
I never did hear whether they released him up on that or what exactly the conclusion of that was.
I need to do some research and find out because that was it'd be interesting to do an interview with him because that's been
Yeah.
several months ago.
Yeah,
was
that
that
would be cool.
that was last year, wasn't it? That was 2019, wasn't it?
Like that, yeah, around that time.
Yeah. So it's been over a year.
I
And
mean, that would be an interesting place to go. It's such a quiet, sleepy place. If you went in there and started going to the calls and stuff, I think that would be interesting what the reaction would be. They have kind of a militant police force there.
yeah,
It would be interesting to see the reaction because they're not used to anything like that. But
yeah,
I've seen one where you were out there and town was pretty well dead.
Small SUV completely
Hold on a
stopped in
second.
the second to left lane and then started slowly driving again. ISTs are now 2500 north, 5100 east, information only 2028.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, keep talking. So that was that was kind of a quiet night that night, wasn't it?
Yeah, and most of their stuff that goes on there, everybody in the whole town knows from there's a Facebook page, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Or so you'd probably be better to go by that than you would a scanner. I mean, that stuff's on there with, within 5 minutes of stuff happening. I can't remember the name of it, but it'd be something interesting to do some weekend or something like that out of the ordinary.
Sure. I dropped out of my own stream again. You still there? I hope you're still there, Jim Bob. I didn't. If you're not, it's my apologies. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to get it back to split screen here. Oh man, layout. That's it. Done. Nope. I'm sorry, Jim. I didn't mean to kick you. That was my own fat fingers trying to control this thing, and I did it wrong. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. This is a learning experience, and I'm slow sometimes. You can beat the charge, but you but you take the ride. Yeah, you can beat the charge, you can't beat the ride. Yeah. It's crazy. That's what they did to Freedom to Film. They, got really aggressive with him, and he was being passive as can be. They were telling the lead he was backing up while he was asking about it. The officer's exact words were, he says, why are you running? You weren't backing up fast enough. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the situation up in Kokomo, man, that was crazy. Yeah, the night I was up there, my daughter and her best friend were going to a circus thing they had going on up there, kind of like a Cirque du Soleil type of thing, and so I cruised around while they were doing that. Save the humans. Hey, Save the Humans. Well, I've never seen you up on panel. Why don't you ever come up on panel? I would love to see you come up on panel. There. I posted the link again. Why don't you come up on panel, Save the Humans? We'd love to talk to you about your RC, more than just airplanes, but all kinds of fun stuff. I love the flying pig, man. That's cool. People say when pigs fly, well, you can, well, they do. Save the Humans is a great moderator. He moderates for a lot of different channels. Hey, if you got a smaller channel and you would like to promote it, let me know. Hop on up here. Can't guarantee I won't accidentally kick you off. I hope I don't. Sorry about that, Jim Bob. I didn't mean to. You're more than welcome to come back. I was trying to change the layout to where I can see again, and I hit the wrong button, and somehow you guys need to get better at this. Oh. My first time doing a live stream and panel combined. So far, I'm not doing very well, I don't think. Now, whatever it is that's here isn't here right now. I think it was some sort of like going on the interstate. I checked both ramps, checked all the ramps, and so there's really not a whole lot I can do out on the interstate. They will pop you for stopping. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Radio's kind of quiet. All right, I'm going to scan the various districts here. See if I can pick up something.
231.
231.
From the rentals.
10.
John, 1023.
So I'm leading the music at our church tomorrow. They've gotten really desperate, and there's illness there, so I got down to the bottom of the barrel, and so I'm
Charles 250, Charles 232, the residential alarm, 8708, South Franklin.
4 p.m. South Franklin.
2036.
and we're doing drive-in church because there's been a little bit of sickness going around within the church, and we don't want to spread it anymore, but we still want to worship together. So I think it's a good compromise. Those that are healthy can fellowship afterwards together. Those that are not healthy can stay in their cars and not spread their germs to other people. And we can still gather together as a group of people who believe in Jesus. It's a good thing. See there, it didn't take a government mandate to make that happen. Oh, I've got to turn around. The real deal is over there. I haven't seen the real deal in a while. I got to get turned around here, guys. Oh my goodness. I was giving up on him for the winter. But he is back. I'm assuming it's the real deal. All right. So guys, man, knows me knows that I love this guy's barbecue. Unbelievable. There he is. I'm going to leave this in the car for just a second.
Part of this location regarding apartment F5 was listening to rock music earlier and saying I was not disturbing.
Street. Tuesday. 2041.
Real deal is back in town. He was moving, and that took him some time, but he's back at it. And so the real deal is back in business. So, guys, if you're on the east side, come on up to 38th and Emerson and check out the real deal. I don't know if I missed anything exciting on the scanner, but oh my goodness. We'll have to.
Charles 246, Charles 216, 2043. Be advised, caller was at that house. A bunch of people were blocking the street person.
Yeah, I don't have my belt on yet. I'm in the parking lot, so it's all right. So I'll get up out of their way. Oh, I'm going to eat some of this real deal barbecue. Man. Oh, let's see. All right, guys. I'd love to have somebody come up here with me. We put the link in the description here. Again, link in the chat again. Thank you, Bell Admin, for that. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Thank you for the super chat. Let me. Leslie Sylvan, man, you are a rock star. Leslie, you ever get up to Indianapolis and I'll get you some barbecue. You ever come up here, I will definitely, if they're open here, I will get you some of the real deal barbecue. Leslie was my first moderator. I sought her. I sought her out specifically because I've seen how she moderates, and I like it. And so she really cares about the community. Does a great job in moderating. I've got a lot of good moderators in here. I'd start listing them off, but I'm afraid I'd forget some of them. But you see that they've got a wrench, you can bet they're a good moderator. Let's see here. Save the Humans, Trip, Bell Admin, Leslie, a bunch of Aussie Roo, McDabner, Sam Reports, all just good moderators all the way around that moderate on a lot of channels. Most of them moderate on a lot of channels. Some of them not as many as others, but that's all right too, always in here checking things out, making sure things are smooth. So I can't do it all. I am glad I did not eat before I came out. Because I would have felt guilty. I'd have felt guilty about doing this. I didn't say I wouldn't do it, but I would feel guilty. Any first alert in the house. All right. I do not know why the scanner is so quiet. But I've got it scanning. Should be hopping, but guess it's not late enough. Well, I was really hoping I'd have people jump up in here and be up in here. I had Jim Bob up here. I accidentally kicked him off. I'm sorry about that. I'm assuming it was me doing that. But let's see here. Dry rub. No sauce on these ribs. They are so good. And I love barbecue sauce. I absolutely love like Sweet Baby Ray's. Oh man, to die for. But man, these are so good. No sauce needed. Oh man, unbelievable. Thank you, Bill Admin, for throwing that out there. News now. Permian Basin, probably saying that wrong. Yeah, check out his channel. It's got some good content. It's a fairly new cop watcher, First Amendment auditor. Check him out. I'm going to feature one of his videos here soon. I want every cop watching First Amendment auditor YouTube channel to be able to go live on the YouTube app. I want everybody to be at that 1,000 sub mark at least. I just realized I forgot to fill up with gas before I left. There's a gas station down here where I typically fill up that I get it a lot cheaper than anywhere else. I've got this membership program where I give you, it's already lowest price around, and then you get another 10 to 20 cents off depending on the day.
How much you say?
That's per gallon.
20.
What are you looking for? VA11. Well, it said to me that officers were out on South Zilla and show me en route.
I'm on South Villa down near Greenwood. Okay, I've got a guest in the back. Let's get him up. It's Glenn.
Hello.
How's it going? Hey, Glenn, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
We're hanging in there.
That
We
good.
are.
Yeah, I can't stay up long. I want to come on and say hello to you.
Well, hey, I appreciate it. I always love hearing from Glenn. And if you guys don't know Glenn, you need to get to know him. He's He does a lot of panels, the few 1-8 audits, but mostly does a lot of panels and great panel discussions. Not a lot of drama. Good guy. Just one of the kindest people you could ever hope to meet.
Yeah, I want to say is, you do got some best mod, Trippy Trip, Bill Edmond, and several other, real good, some of them, good, is a mod in my channel.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
I give them the thumbs up, being the, real good for me.
Southeast 21, 227, 232, residential alarm, 1539 Southeast Street.
Oh, 1539 Southeast Street. Residential alarm, that's no big deal.
260.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah. So Glenn, and if you don't have time to talk about it or don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I caught the tail end of you on somebody else's, I can't remember whose it was, chat. Sounded like you had conflict with somebody, and I'm trying to imagine who in the world would have conflict with you.
Yeah, but I don't really want to talk about it.
Oh, that's fine.
And the reason why, I want it to be between me and who I got a problem with.
And I respect that.
And I hope Bill Emmy, still come on my panel whenever he feel like it. He more welcome with everybody else. And I want mine still having an interview with you this coming Monday if you all right.
Yeah, shoot me an email, and so I can put it in my calendar, because I won't remember if you just tell me now. But shoot me an email. My email's on my about page, inyourbusiness@gmail.com, and but yeah, go to my about page, shoot me an email, and I would love to do that.
Yeah, I'll leave a comment on one. I'll go to one of your videos. I'll leave a comment and let you know. Okay. I'll let you know when I go live.
All right.
Time for a GMC, Groove, and Shelby Street.
And I appreciate you letting me come up. I had to get off you because my phone just about dead.
Anytime, man.
Okay. You be careful there.
All right. Hey, I've got another guest up here. All right. Finally starting to get some guests up here. All right. Now tell me how to pronounce this. I'm doing good.
You said it right. It's Permian Basin.
Permian Basin. All right. Fantastic. Now, where are you located?
Around the Midland, Odessa, Texas area.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of good auditors from Texas.
Yeah, most of those are down in the southeast side of the state, way on the other side of me.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Take your time.
Go ahead, 250.
Can you hear me?
I sure can.
Yeah, I had to close out my other app, my YouTube app, so there wouldn't be no feedback.
Yeah, that happens.
Well, hey, I subbed Glenn's channel. I did not know about him, so I went ahead and subbed his channel. But I want to thank you for promoting my channel. I also put a link to my wife's channel in there. She's got less than 100 subscribers, and I've got 415.
Okay.
My channel has went up in the last few days because of cameras everywhere. I think it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm trying to hit that 1,000 subscribers so I can go live, but I've also got to have those clicks and views.
Yeah. To go live, you all you need is 1,000 subscribers. To get monetized, you need to get 1,000 watch hours, or 4,000. I'm sorry, 4,000 watch hours. That will come. Yeah, that will come.
Right. I was also told that in order to go live, you had to have so many clicks and views too. So
that's not true. That's not true. Yep, YouTube. According to YouTube, the only requirement for going live is you have 1,000 subs. It will take them a week or two to fix things on their end to where you can go live on your app. But
Yeah, I'm very aware of that one.
yeah, that actually, that's the only requirement they have. You have 1,000 subs.
Okay.
So, but it will come, and so will the.
Well, I heard that it changed since they changed the terms of service. You know.
Well, I'll look at it again. The last time I looked at it was probably just a few weeks ago. Yeah, but I'll look at it again.
Well, you're probably more up to date on it than I am.
Yeah. It's possible it's changed. They change things from time to time. They tend to make it easier rather than harder. But
I got a guy in Sweetwater, Texas, is up around Abilene, that has asked me to come out there because he's from the Odessa area and he's having some problems out of the police department there. So he's asking me to come down and audit with him. And I was thinking about hitting the police department first. And then from there, we go to the other city offices. That way, the police department. If y'all don't know of Cody High Roller, he has a channel that is brand new. He's got less than 200 subscribers, I believe. He is new to the auditing community. It was kind of thrust onto him because of an interaction that was an illegal stop with the Burleson, Texas Police Department.
Hold on just a second.
Male, left jacket, blue jean, brown suit, 12 being westbound, says he has been coming on in.
Okay, never mind. Okay, go ahead. I just want to hear that call on the radio.
Yeah, I'll just wait on it radio.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, he is new to the auditing community. Like I said, it was kind of thrust on him because of an illegal stop in Burleson, Texas, where he was trying to gather some information about so that he could file a civil suit. And now all of a sudden he's having his life threatened and everything else. He's had America's Auditor and CFW went down there with him a few days ago to Burleson, and they went to the city municipal court building. And by the time they got to the police department to file a complaint and a FOIA request, a check on FOIA request, the doors were locked.
Oh,
So this one to me, in my opinion, is starting to turn out like Leon Valley started out as.
Yep.
And anybody that follows Justin Foley knows all about Leon Valley.
Yep. Yeah, Justin's done a great job down there.
Yes, he has. He's gotten a lot of change done over the last 2 years. He's gotten everything taken care of. He's even been incarcerated illegally because of it. But he's actually today or yesterday rather, he was at a city council meeting where Joe Savaggio is no longer the city council, no longer on the city council.
On the side, he is now actually in the parking area.
Yeah, Savaggio is no longer on the city council, but he's still police chief, which is interesting.
Wow.
I want to see.
Probably advise that he is very nice, and he's just worried that he's going to get run over.
Yeah,
That sounds like a good call if that's close to where you're at, Andy. I'd go over there.
well, I'm filling up with gas. I got the pump in my car right into my van right now.
You got the nozzle already in the van. Okay.
Yeah. I should have done this before I started tonight, and I didn't.
That's what I usually try to fill up before I go out chalk watching.
I normally do, and I went out a lot earlier than I normally do, and just got out of my pattern. I wanted to break that news about Freedom to Film getting out. That was exciting. Yeah. You know, dropped all the charges. They should have never been charged with them in the first place.
Well, and he, Salvaggio tried to get the doggone feds involved and get them arrested on federal charges. You know?
Yeah.
That was messed up.
So, yeah, it has gotten bad. There's, yeah, they're starting to pick up.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, this is a new one for me. Hey, I got a question.
All right.
When you do these live streams, you're on StreamYard, right?
I am now. This is the first time I've done a live stream on StreamYard.
Well, I can't seem to get my camera to flip around like you got yours.
Okay.
How do you do that on your phone?
Hold on just a second. Let me hear this call real quick. I'll tell you.
Claims that they're either going to be on the southwest corner or near the tennis courts. No further information is available.
So what you'll do is you'll go to where it says more, and then you'll go to settings. Yeah, where it says more, then settings, and then camera, and then scroll, and then you can select.
Okay.
You can select which camera. Yeah. So like right now, I'll switch it to front facing here for a minute, and then I'll switch it back to rear facing. Yeah. Yeah, it's how you do it.
Do you use the free version or is yours paid for?
This is the free version. This is
Okay.
This is only the second time I've used StreamYard, and only the first time I've done it on a top, for my phone. I did it yesterday, the first time, and then did it today with this on the phone. I wanted to try it.
I want to try to get it to where I can do what you and everybody else does and show where I'm going, what I'm doing.
Yeah, I still think I prefer the YouTube app on the stream,
Go ahead.
just because it's a little easier to use.
So let me understand this correctly. The person calling it in
Hold on, let me just-
that they've got the text and they believe somebody's there trying to lure people that come and fight there.
Well, I can't even get Streamlab to work on my phone.
Well, okay, yeah, Streamlabs and StreamYard are two different things.
I know. I can't get like you take People's Bow. He used the Streamlab free version and he's able to get it to work, but I can't get it to work on mine. I guess that's the iPhone app. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't use iPhones. I had issues with Streamlab. I'll tell you, before I had my 1,000 subs, when I used several different ones. The one that seemed to work the best for me, and still wasn't very good, was Prism.
Now, is that cost or is that free?
No, it's free. It's free. The
Okay.
and what I like about Prism is that it also will save the video locally as well as streaming it.
Good.
I wish YouTube app would give you that option to do that, but they don't.
Well,
But
when I do my regular videos, it still downloads. When I upload it, after it uploads, it automatically puts a copy of it on my device.
yeah, so with Prism, you can have it stream in one quality and save it in a higher quality.
Oh, okay.
So, because sometimes you're streaming, you want a little lower quality so that it doesn't get glitchy, but you may want the higher quality for later on when you're uploading.
West 10th Street, up the Dollar Tree, 1,000 north, 1,000 north.
So,
what would you recommend for a live stream party?
With the fingerprint reader.
well, I'll tell you what I'm using, and you can decide whether or not it's good enough quality. But I'm using the Moto G Power. It's the 8th generation Moto G. It's G Power. It has a bigger battery. And
Well, I use Galaxies a lot. I've got a Galaxy A20s.
oh, I'm sure that'll be good. That's gonna be a lot better phone than what I've got. Mine's a fairly inexpensive phone. It's a couple $100 at Sam's Club. Yeah,
See, I bought this one. Off the Wish.com for $200, and it's
yeah.
online.
What's nice about this is that it will work with GSM or CDMA, so it'll work with any carrier.
All right.
And I like that. And so I've got an account with T-Mobile and I've got an account with Verizon, and so what I have found is that there's in most places in Indianapolis, Verizon just has a little bit better connection for doing that.
Well, I'm in rural areas, and so Verizon doesn't really work too well in rural areas in Texas. So I go to a lot of rural areas out in the county and stuff, especially with Midland County Sheriff, and they're real corrupt. And so it's especially Exeter County. Exeter County is the ones that, you know, when during the lockdown, that lady, I don't know if anybody's heard about this. Maybe most of the doggone people in the chat have, but there are a lot of. There was this one lady in Odessa that had her bar shut down, and a lot of people were arrested for open carrying long arms in Texas, which is legal, by the Exeter County Sheriff. They rolled up on them in a military vehicle.
Residential arm 246 South Arlington.
Man, that's nuts.
And it was on live stream on YouTube.
Oh, you know what? I did see that. That is crazy.
The local news got a hold of it too. The Exeter County Sheriff in Odessa is very corrupt.
Yeah, the guy was standing on the corner and they're yelling at him, and other people were filming him. Yeah, I remember that. Like, dude.
They even got the ones with the doggone camera.
Yeah, they were out of control. Well, what he was doing was not unlawful.
Yeah, open carry long arm in Texas is legal as long. You don't even have to have a permit for it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, unfortunately, there are places where you do have to have a permit to carry a gun, and that needs to be changed.
Yeah. Like in Texas, I carry a black powder weapon, so I don't have to get a permit, right? And in Texas, that's not even considered a weapon. It's considered a curio firearm, and under Texas Penal Code, it's not even a weapon, even though it's lethal. It is lethal. If you shoot somebody with it, it can be lethal.
Wow.
But they have made it to where I open carry the doggone thing, and I've had cops stop me and try to tell me I ain't supposed to carry it, and I tell them the law and get back in their car and drive away.
I thought you can open carry in Texas.
You can open carry a modern firearm if you've got a concealed carry permit.
Okay, I was down there last year. I happen to have an Indiana permit, lifetime permit actually. But I was down there last year, and I stopped at a rest area, and I asked a police officer that I saw at a rest area about the open carry. He says, "Yeah, if you're open carry, we don't care." I said, "Well, all right then." So he didn't say I needed a permit or anything.
It depends on the officer, though, too.
Well, but what the law is doesn't depend on the officer.
Well,
yeah, he said open carry, you don't need anything. That's what he told me.
No, you have to have a concealed carry permit or now they do honor out-of-state concealed carry permit. So
because he didn't ask me about any kind of permit or anything else. He says, as long as it's open carry, we don't care. I was like, all right.
Well, Justin William open carry.
Yeah. I think if more people open carry, then there'd be less crime. What's people doing here? Trying to figure it out. Okay.
Now, I'm not going to damn this. Criminals, come in all forms, and it doesn't matter whether they're wearing a badge or not.
That's true.
But the worst criminals, in my opinion, are the ones that can commit crimes and get away with it that wear a badge.
Yep. Yep. We are in downtown Indianapolis right now.
And I want to thank everybody that's in the. I just noticed I got a new sub, so I want to thank everybody that is in the chat that did subscribe, if you did or not. So if you did, I appreciate it. Thank you.
And if you didn't subscribe, do it.
Well, I did leave a link in the chat, but I'm not over there right now, so I can do it right now.
Yeah, guys, if you need it, and if you can't find the link, look it up. My mods can look it up and post it. We want to get everybody up to where they can go live at any time. No fuss, no muss. Click, 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 and you're live.
Right.
And that way, the cops can't take that video away. They can't destroy that video. That video's there. And it's, they can steal your phone from you, but the video's still there.
Yep. The thing about it is with my video, with my phone rather, it has a fingerprint sensor on the back of it. And in order to get into it, they have to have my fingerprint to get into it.
Yeah, the problem is they can compel that. They can't compel a PIN or password.
Well, it's got a pattern on it too.
Yeah, the pattern lock is better. They cannot compel you to give the pattern, but non-testimonial evidence, they can compel a fingerprint. That's just something to think about if you don't want them peering into your phone.
Well, this is Saturday night, so I'm going to be doing a live here in about 45 minutes if anybody wants to join in.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'm going to be ending mine. I'm going to end mine earlier, and then hopefully we can get some people to head over to yours.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, do me a favor. When you get a chance, sub my channel so you can get them notifications.
I have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I subbed your channel, and yeah.
I did not know that.
I was one of your very early. I was one of your very early subs.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So, yeah, yeah. I'm sub to you.
Well, over the last few days, I've gotten so many of them, I can't even keep up with all of them.
Yeah.
Carolina and Fort Worth is one of my subs too.
Yep.
So is News Now Houston. News Now Patrick. I'm trying to get James Freeman on here, but he's always busy. So.
Yeah. Busy getting arrested, man.
Hey,
That was nuts, wasn't it? I know a lot of people have bad things to say about News Now Houston, but I will say that he's got some quality work out there for sure.
Yeah. I look at it this way: I don't care what a person has done in their past, as long as their present and their future is cleaned up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If we judged ourselves the way God judges us, we're all in trouble. Every one of us deserves. All of us are in equal state of wickedness before God, And it's only by the precious blood of Jesus Christ that any of us can have redemption. And
That's right. That's right.
only by his merit that we can be forgiven for the crimes we've committed against God Almighty.
hmm Well, you know, if people were to read that part in the gospel that talks about in there in all four gospels where Jesus taught people how to pray about the Lord's Prayer, okay?
Right. Yeah.
If you look down underneath it, Jesus also said that if you do not forgive those who trespass against you, neither will your Father forgive you of your trespasses.
Right. Yep.
So you got to learn to forgive and forget.
Yeah.
It's not hard for us as humans, though. I mean, it's not easy.
Yeah.
You
Yes,
have to have the
indeed.
spirit of you have to have the Spirit of God in order to know how to do that. Well,
That's
hey,
so
Andy, I
true.
appreciate you for having me up. I've got to get off here. My phone is about to die.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up,
All right, thank you,
guys.
man. Appreciate you.
Throw your
Hey,
link in
look up.
the chat again.
Okay. Well, somebody already did. It was let
Good.
me pull it up here. Behind the scenes, Carolina did it.
Good. Yeah. Behind the scenes, man. Great channel too.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go. Hey, behind the scenes, do me a favor and put a link to your channel in the chat. So when I get over there, I can sub your channel, please. So anyway, thank you, Andy. I'll talk to you later, man. How much longer are you going to be out?
I don't know. I normally go to about 2 or 3, but I'm not going to go that long today. It's 9 o'clock now. I'm not going to go near as long as I normally do because I've got I'm leading singing in the morning at our church, and I've got
Okay.
to get more prepared for that. So I'm not gonna stay out near as late as I normally do.
By the way, in order to attach an intro to my videos, I have to have a computer for that, don't
No, there's ways of doing it with there's software you can get that'll apps you can get that you can do it on the phone. I mean, I don't understand them, I don't use them, but I know other people that do.
I? Okay, well, I'll Google it and find out.
All right,
All right, thank you, man.
you have a good one.
You too. Stay safe and God bless.
All right, everybody check out News Now, Permian Basin. I always have trouble coming up with those words. News Now, Permian Basin, newer channel. His wife has a channel as well, but check him out. And
Yeah, my wife's channel is News Now, Mrs. News Now Permian Basin. I'm gonna go over the chat real quick, and I'm gonna put the links in the description in the chat.
Yep.
All right, later, you.
All right. Here's you. Couldn't tell I'm still eating some of these ribs. Good stuff. Nissan Murano, 6-year-old Stylinger, 7744 Graham Road. Madam Walker Theater. That building there. There's cool things that happen there, but it was actually started by. I think she was the first black female billionaire.
Cars like a suffer disturbance at 22 East Washington Street.
She made her money in cosmetics. Control traffic. 565 northbound 109.7 Illinois plate Frank
Paul 113436. Yes, ma'am.
So it looks like what they're doing is they're having switching up what frequencies are using for what districts and traffic and so on.
Ram me and put me on the 822 Illinois route. I'm very close to that.
Right.
Main Street, Building A, as an Adam, Apartment 8. The female is screaming, possibly having a mental episode. 3100 South, 1800 East.
You can stand up for 55.
Okay, I want to go through here.
Yeah, shots fired.
Union, 1800 South, 130 East.
Showing first. 344.
Plus 336, plus 354, 2124. Complaint heard multiple shots fired and saw a silver Audi or Nissan sedan fire the shots to go eastbound Iowa to Metzger. Complaint in 3455 on the shots. I'll take her off of that welfare check.
No problem, thank you.
If anybody else wants to come up, go right ahead.
Yeah. Forward 206. We're going to check on a Kirsten Fry. She's allegedly suicidal while he was flying.
Clear, and it was 1409 North Pennsylvania.
Nope, 13. No, ma'am.
Okay. There's they call it the world's largest Christmas tree. Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! Little kids told us there's Santa Claus. I don't even have my hat on, just a red sweatshirt. I'm not even dressed like Santa Claus. Guess I could throw my Santa Claus hat on just to be in the festive spirit.
Check the welfare. Alright.
Come on, dudes.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Come on, guys. Let's get on across here, guys.
He's in Baker Henry William 816, right?
All right. Anybody wants to jump up here on this? Go right ahead. Somebody post the link in the description or in the chat. I'll do it too. Andy having a second phone. And you can hear the horse coming by us.
Seventy-eight, 271 of disturbance in 33, 6315 on 56th Street. 270.
231. Car was on Andy. 339. Go
Good.
ahead and tell fire. The car that the police cars they can see, go ahead and have them come up to that car. They're gonna. It's just north of my car. Or they're closer.
Oh, wow.
Clear, station, north on 329,
231, you can just go patrol back on 230. Okay, Average 323. My laptop's still down.
I'm clear. Yeah, we're all having issues.
Ho, ho, ho! You guys know the difference between Tiger Woods and Santa Claus, right? Even Santa Claus needs to stop at 3 hoes.
339. Sheriff Johnson, can you log me the B21, please? Clear. LCC team, put me in out of course, have this please.
Six notes for domestic and 1321.
Ho, ho, ho! Hi.
326, 209, okay.
Thank you.
Oh boy, over there just got out of the car going. They're going for a walk around the circle, and parents point out there's Santa Claus.
Thank you.
Something in the private chat here. Oh, okay.
I'm still at the same.
Ho, ho, ho!
220, want me to release? You downtown? 228 downtown.
Oh, wow.
Get a race your car to head that way to relieve him, please. Disregard, situation's not downtown anymore. Adam 373, Adam 368, 31, Adam 266, Adam 236, disregard, be advised I'm going to get description, EMS is getting started now.
I'm pretty close. I'll stay on out.
A lot of people in the Christmas spirit here. Lots of decorations. Cars that are decked out.
Wonderful.
I'm going to try to make one trip all the way around because there's a truck that's to my left. I can't get to it unless I go all the way around. That is worth seeing. And it's parked. And I want to try to get all the way around so you can see it.
Closing our report.
Thank you.
Once we get into the flow here, we'll be able to go. We'll go to the inside lane since I can go all the way around easier. There we go.
That's 2132.
Christmas music going on in the background.
This address is a vacant house. It's boarded up. 277, we're done.
Sounds like somebody's playing the violin.
There, thank you. Control. Go ahead.
We should break for me forward to this location.
Clear.
Piped in music, evidently.
Be good as far as relief goes.
Nice looking horse here.
Probably gonna need about 4 late shift cars for real.
I'm calling under, yeah.
Her name is Donna.
We're clear.
Ho, ho, ho.
I come back to a red Dodge Magnum.
Ho, ho, ho. Santa would never run over anybody but Grandma. Grandma got run over by a reindeer, right?
Two cars for domestic and 227156 Forest Side Lane, 2B Baker.
365.
334.
2125.
All right, so up here on my right, there was a, well, maybe they've moved it. Doggone it. There was a really, oh, there it is.
Person, B 234701 Massachusetts Street, the CLS. Prosecuted female is refusing to leave.
Let's see.
331. 2125.
If you guys can see this pickup truck, it's parked on the curb here.
I can see this is the right address. There's no.
Okay.
Okay, dude, go on. I want to be able to see the truck. Come on.
Control South 423.
Go ahead.
You show me en route to Community South with 1 juvenile for 90. Beginning mileage 77433.
There it is, guys. All that to see that. Sorry about that. We're going to go over to the east side and break out of this circle. Ho, ho, ho! Throw my window up, and this guy's playing some copyrighted music, I'm sure. Only way they.
Attention East District 31, Baker 220, Baker 220, Charles Batter, 2010 North Riley Avenue. Call was originally called in 6 minutes ago. Was aggravated. The police did not arrive yet, so she said her friend needed EMS. 2000 North, 5000 East.
16, and a minute for roll call.
1616 and a minute at 2137, Baker 220, disregard.
Ho, ho, ho.
Baker 369, Baker 370, Baker 362, and Baker 330. Can y'all go for relief on Colorado Avenue?
Colorado Avenue, that's one of our favorite spots. They still out over there? Wow. We may have to go over there. That could always be entertaining over there. If it's where I think it is. So.
Nobody.
All right.
Can you show me 1042, please?
2139,
Thank you, too.
All right. Okay, going home early.
Anything on him or Linda Lopez. Randy Jones is negative and Christy Edwards 1099.
All right. Well.
Can you go for what?
For battery.
That's in there with 314. Go ahead. Basically, sort of pretty bad for traffic. You were the second just to handle this when we come on at 2200. Hey, firm, if you are going to have enough people to take care of it, that's fine. Thank you. We've got 4 coming in. We can shut it down at 2200 if you like. It's pretty packed right now. 329 roll call.
Baker 359, Baker 329, 2140, middle female, male possibly has the gun.
Oh.
Attention East District 51, reckless driver on eastbound 38th Street from Franklin Road. A dark blue or black Dodge is racing with a white sedan and a red sedan. Information only 2141, 3800 North, 8100 East. Both teams suffered disturbance 239 North Tacoma.
325, 327.
Both units 2141, male versus female. The male half is punching the walls and threatening other people.
359, I'm around a little closer than roll call from the 30th and post.
Looks like you got some excitement going over there. Heading back to the east side where the excitement is.
6 traffic, Keystone Raymond.
Clear 2141.
License plate's going to be 461 Tom Henry Robert. It should come back to a yellow Mustang, but it's on.
I haven't had a chance to look at the chat much lately. Sorry about that, guys. It's just a little too difficult to look at chat and everything else going on. I really need to have somebody else in the car with me when I'm doing this with the StreamYard. My first time trying this. Learning a little bit, things I'm doing wrong, things I could do better.
On top 1714, I'll close that out. It's going to be like that whole light shows on.
Angel, 2 months to 10 8, thank you. 861, please. Clear. Just in case I gotta be best private stage.
All right. One Panda Army is going on.
Christy works. The one has the battery one.
Station Downtown 21, information on the reference post 1735, vehicles illegally parked, marked Chamberlain Circle. 2 vehicles are parked on the outside right lane. Individuals are still in the vehicle, no hazards are on 100 north, 100 east, information like 2143.
Oh, people are illegally parked.
I have her confirmed, and that the SSN number matches the warrant.
So some Karen complained because somebody was down there on the circle
1692
looking at the Christmas lights and wasn't moving fast enough for him. Dude, you're illegally parked.
I couldn't confirm Storm or Lopez. If you have a SSN for them, I can try and run them and get a 27 or find something on them.
So somebody called the police from their car. These people are just parked here.
Okay, I'll try hers again.
What a bunch of whiny people.
There. Meridian Street. Girlfriend versus boyfriend arguing. Caller states the male has a knife in his pocket and has pulled it out multiple times. Both individuals are possibly intoxicated. No further. $3,600, 100 East.
37338 New York. Check New Jersey. 346 23.
373, 346.
Third car.
Yeah.
Third unit to 9.
368 is the third car.
373, 346, 368, 2145. Control 257.
Good.
Can you advise when the missing person 8101 Rexmill with the Matthew Thomas was closed out in our report earlier?
Actually, I had no idea that I was on the run, and I was closing out what I thought was the Covington run.
Oh, so I guess it was 327 closed out in error. I'm not sure.
I'm clear, thank you. On another car. Yeah. Another car from North Franklin.
There's something going on over there.
I'm sure you can back 373 on to. Yeah. 3131 on Franklin. Clear.
All right.
113 control. I know you're busy. When you have a chance, if you could send me the info on the Miss Edwards, please.
I'm getting ready to send that, and I still can't confirm Linda with LYNDA.
Okay, I appreciate the help. Kelby and Hannah.
Section 148, Northeast corner, 2 individuals are walking around the property.
This is North Colorado, but not the place we normally have something on North Colorado. It's a little bit beyond that, a little north of there.
John, I don't know where it went to.
Oh, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Yeah. I think it's taped off. Turn the radio down for a minute. Like this action's pretty much over with. What you can tell it's pretty much over with is that there's a whole bunch of police cars still here. When there's action happening, it's always happening when there's not very many cop cars, and then as soon as it's over, then a whole bunch more submerge on the event and stay there for a while. And Crime Lab never comes out until it's all over with. They're out there, so. Crime Lab people are all civilians, so they don't have them come out until everything is pretty much done. So, cruising along. Freedom of Film is out. Rogue Nation is out. I don't know what the status is of Rogue Nation's charges, but Freedom to Film, all 3 of his charges have been dropped. They're going to hold him without bail until Monday afternoon. Somebody must have looked at the video that everybody had been flooding them with about. Reposted. It's his live stream, but several of us had reposted it along with contact information from Mishawaka Police Department and the St. Joseph County Sheriff's Office. And I'm sure they got flooded with calls, and somebody eventually decided to look at the video and said, no, we don't want a part of that. Prosecutor's office probably said, Wow, that was pretty boneheaded. We're probably going to get sued regardless. Let's try to make the damages as little as possible. Every day we hold him in here, it's just going to be worse. So let's get this over with, and they let him out. And that was a very boneheaded move. You got a law enforcement officer whose ego is way too big. And that is the power of live streaming. If anybody wants to come up, chat, love to have you. There's a link I just posted. Check it out. Anybody wants to come up, come on up. Beginning to get the hang of how to work this. I'm so new to StreamYards. I'm really what I'm doing. Yeah, if you want to come on up, come into the chat, talk for a little bit. Who's Now Permian Basin is going to be going live soon. Be sure to give him some love, give him some subscription, give him some view time. Check out his videos. Check out Mrs. Who's Now Permian Basin. We're just cruising around. While it's really slow and radio's kind of quiet, maybe I can practice singing for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be leading the singing at our church, and we don't have our regular team there with their guitars and drums and keyboard and all that stuff. So it's just going to be me, some old hymns, singing a cappella. We're doing drive-in church because there's a few people that are sick, and that way they can stay social distances in the cars and not infect anybody else, but still have that fellowship and bonding time and seeing everybody. We're going to do it that way. One of the songs we're going to sing is one of my favorites, is Wonderful Grace of Jesus. That's it. You think about what we've done, violating God's law, and how wicked we really are. Pretty fortunate to have His grace. So, I'd love to have somebody come up here with me. So we're trying to do a panel while cop watching. Panel while cop watching, kind of a unique idea, Don't know if I would call it a success or a failure, either one today. Let you guys decide that. Haven't had very many people come up. Yeah, if you're in the chat and want to come up, I would love to have you come up. I've put the link out there several times. I'm sure my hey, Woody, I can never say your name right. Come on up here, man. Help me learn how to say your name correctly. Come on up, man. Let me post that link again. Woody, I didn't know you were in the house, man. This guy is a rock star. He is as calm and cool as they come. Under pressure, his very first time doing anything that resembled a First Amendment audit, wasn't even intending for it to be a First Amendment audit. It just kind of turned into one. He got arrested. He was charged with disorderly conduct. And he could not have been more orderly. Unbelievable. If you haven't seen that video, you need to check it out. But yeah, come on up here, man. I just put the link in there again. Don't leave me hanging now. Pull in the parking lot here for a minute. All right. Now let me look at my chat. So you're multitasking, huh? So if I pronounce this right, Woody Haramba, at least tell me if I'm pronouncing that right. And my eyes are messing up. I'll be trying to read this small print. Man, I can't read it. December 9th court date. Can't believe charges haven't been dropped. Yeah, I can't believe it either. They should absolutely be embarrassed. Wude Harambe. Wude Harambe. Did I say that right? Wude Harambe. Am I putting the emphasis on the right syllable? Somebody's got an alarm going off. Somebody's driving with an alarm going. Oh, it's that ambulance. The siren sound that I haven't heard in a while. Will somebody come up here and chat with me? Rogue Nation in the house. Rogue Nation, man. He's a beast, man. So what are the status on your charges? Are you, if you're still in the house, Rogue, what's the status of your charges? We've got the update that Freedom of Films charges were dropped. We'd love to hear the status on yours, man. Man, I need to be alerted somehow when dignitaries are in the chat. I hate to not say something when they're in the chat. Rogue Nation, man, majorly awesome, man. He is the real deal. He used to be Captain Awesome, but he got a promotion. Now he's Majorly Awesome. Got a Battlefield promotion. And man, he's been in the battle too. You know that if he gets arrested, it's a bad arrest. That guy does absolutely nothing to warrant an arrest. You can watch all his videos. He doesn't do anything to antagonize or anything. He's chill as can be. Okay, let me pull over where I can read your. I'd love to have you come up, Rogue. I'd love to have you come up and talk to us. It's hard for me to read these things as I'm driving. Let's see, pull over here. Hard for me to read them anyway. My eyes are messing me up. So your charges are not dropped as of yet. What were the charges? What did they actually put down on paper? I mean, what idiots? Yeah, by the way, Rogue Nation's got a deal going on right now for channels under 1,000 subs. If I remember this right, you can correct this if I'm wrong, Rogue. But yeah, First Amendment audit channels under 1,000 subs, you can get them a free 30-day trial subscription to Action News Network. Did I say that right? I hope I did. Just need to reach out to you. Oh, you're in the backstage. All right, here we go. All right. Add the stream. Fantastic. I'm just getting the hang of this, buddy. I'm struggling with this. You're in the house, man. I'm gonna leave it to you. Tell us what's going on.
Well, with the arrest, they kept my camera as evidence, and I don't know if I'll be able to get that back or not. So I'm gonna call Monday and request the dash cam and body cam footage and that kind of stuff. I'll call and see if I can get my camera back. Now, I was arrested at a detention center. It was a parking lot right off the street. There were no restricted access, no trespassing. There was no signs like that present. It was a visitor, it was partially a visitor parking lot. They did have a visitation sign up on the fence. It was behind the guard line, which in Georgia they have a guard line going around all their correctional institutions, detention centers, juvenile detention centers, and everything like that.
Okay.
News Now, Permian Basin is backstage now as well, too, Andy. I don't know if you want to add him.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
There he is.
Yeah.
Hi, Rogue.
Hey, buddy, get at me on email because you don't need a card. This gentleman's already paid for 100 accounts, 30-day free trial accounts. So basically, I'll go into the dashboard and I'll set you up an account myself, so you don't even have to do anything, and I'll just give you the username and password. And it's good for a month. You can watch it on Roku. You can watch it on your desktop or laptop.
Okay.
That's cool.
I responded to your email, so just drop it in my email when you get a minute.
Okay.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, the gentleman, he wanted me to give it out to auditors who had under 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
It's a 30-day trial account, so you guys can see what we're doing on there. It's a pretty
The thing
massive
about it is,
undertaking.
okay, I've been a
Yeah.
sub of yours probably for about a year and a half now.
Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy, I got the camera figured out. Watch this. That's my
Very
back
cool.
camera.
All right, very good.
I got it figured out for 4 feet.
So Rogue, tell us more about this arrest. So I'm really interested in hearing this. This is crazy. There's so much craziness going on.
Well, I had walked into the parking lot. You know, I was filming the signs. I walked up to the fence, the gate where they'd let people into the property. I was filming the signs there. A guy come out. He asked me if I needed help. I told him no. He went back in. Like a minute later, another guy comes charging out, asking me if I need help, and I'm like, no, I already told him I didn't. You know, he said, well, you can't be here, you know, state property. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can be here. You know, I'm a journalist. Go ahead.
Hey, go ahead.
So I told him I was a journalist, and, you know, the whole thing. And they called the cops on me. It was raining. I had an umbrella out there with me, but it was raining, and they went back inside. They called the cops on me. So I waited in the parking lot. The cops showed up. You know, they asked me what I was doing. I told them, I said, listen, this is perfectly legal. I'm well within my rights. I do this all over the country. I said, this is a public parking lot. There's no due notice. You know, there's no signage here that would lead one to believe that they were not allowed to be on the property unless they were visiting someone. You know what I mean? And I asked the guy, I said, are you know, am I being detained? He said, no. So um, he told me I was free to leave. And I told him, I said, well, if I'm free to leave, I'm free to stay. You know, I said, I've got, you know, he asked me if I was done doing what I was doing. And I said, no, I just got here. I just started taking some video of the signage when they freaked out on me. And he went to start to ask me for identification. And, you know, we went around and around on that for a minute because I told him, I said, it's a consensual encounter here and I'm not being detained, I'm not obligated to give you my identification. So, again, we went around and around for a minute on that. And I told him finally, I said, listen, just call your supervisor if you would. And he's, you know, he got a little pissy then. He was like, oh, because I don't know the law. And I was like, I said something about him obviously not knowing the law, but
yeah, evidently not.
Right. And then like a minute after he calls the supervisor, this other deputy comes driving up and he hops out and you can see this guy's real aggressive. So it happened so fast I didn't even have time really to turn the camera on. I mean, it's like a minute, but I was still focused on the other deputies in front of me. But this guy walks up and he's like, did they tell him to leave? And he was like, yeah, multiple times. And the guy grabs my arm, you know, or he says something like, do you want a chance to leave or are you going to leave or something? This is a Department of Corrections facility here. And I says, oh, it is, or something like that. And again, it happened so fast, I'm not even sure of all that was said, but it wasn't much. But he grabbed my camera out of my hand. He twisted my arm behind my back. Then he snatched the umbrella and like threw that on the ground. And he cuffed me, dude, this fucked up way, you know, where usually you get cuffed at your, you know, your palm to palm. Well, this guy cuffed me with the back of my left hand facing the palm of my right hand. So it fucking dug into me, man.
Yeah, that's wrong. We were taught back to back, but yeah, you never go palm to back. That's screwed up.
Yeah, so you know, he put me against the SUV that he came in on, and he asked me my name and date of birth. And once you're arrested, go ahead and give that information. So I gave him my name and date of birth, and then he asked me for my home address. And I said, well, I'm not legally obligated to provide that to you. I said, you're going to have to investigate that. So he said, well, we'll just put an obstruction charge on you. And I said, all right, go ahead. So that's where the obstruction charge came in at.
Oh my goodness.
Then they put me in the back of the truck, and they're talking to their captain on the phone, and the captain says, yeah, if they asked them to leave, go ahead and bring them in. So they brought me in, and I ended up spending about 10 hours in, and I got out, and I was kind of in a bad way because they ended up impounding my car off the side of the road there because supposedly there's an ordinance in that county that you can't park on the easement. So they ended up impounding my car. So, and when I got out of jail, my battery on my phone was almost dead. So I was kind of in a rough spot. So Wrights Crispy hooked me up with an Uber to Walgreens to where I could acquire a phone charger and an ATM and some other stuff. And then I paid the Uber driver cash because I don't have Uber on my phone. So
yeah,
I ended up paying the Uber driver cash to drive me out to the impound yard. And we had to wait out there for about 30 minutes for the tow truck driver for me to get my car, and that cost me another like $200 cash.
Wow.
Cost me about $1,500 to bond out because I was from out of state. All the total bond together was like it was like 12 and 1,000. So yeah, it was like $3,400. But they ended up charging me $1,500 because I was from out of state. So, yeah, yesterday cost me about $1,800.
Wow.
And then there's the uncertainty. You always think that you're going to beat a charge, but I mean,
you never know.
Yeah, when we're fighting an injustice system, I mean, there's no sure bet. There's no sure bet. I mean, if a lawyer will tell you anything, it's that the case could go a lot of different ways, usually, even on some of the most basic stuff, and that's why they have the appeals process,
right?
Because they realize that it's definitely not an exact science.
Well, and then the appeals process is so expensive, too.
Exactly. I mean, they really made the court system really unattainable for most citizens unless you're filing in pauperous, or indigent status. This is what I've told people is that you don't want to go out there and get arrested if you don't have to, because and people are speculating on it right now because of all the rest that have happened in the last couple of months, that the police union's plans are to just arrest us for anything and have us waste all our time and money fighting false charges. I mean, because when you think about it, a lot of auditors don't have a lot of the support, that some of us do. A few of us got a lot of support, and then a lot of the other people auditing don't have a lot of support yet, maybe. So I mean, it would be a good way to knock out a lot of the up and coming auditors is to arrest them 2 or 3 times in a couple of month period, and they're going to be broke. I know
this is a long shot, but if there's a way of proving, getting somebody up from the inside to get internal communication from these unions, that could end up being a RICO case against them. So, but there again, who do you have prosecuted? Yeah, that's the problem.
Right, and again, right now it's just a theory. No one's put forth any hard evidence, but I mean, it could be a possible scenario that they're running, to see if they can, curl tell. But some of us have support of a lot of people in the community, and we're gonna keep trying to push forward no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not gonna put my family in the poorhouse over it, but I'm definitely gonna do as much as I can.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are some prosecutors who look at these cases and say, no, we're not going to do that. Hoosier, when he was tased, they dropped the charges. The prosecutors say, we're not going to prosecute that. Freedom to Film, they charged him with resisting disorderly conduct. There wasn't anybody else around, and criminal trespass. And prosecutors said, no, we're not going to mess with that. And they dropped the charges. So fortunately, there are some prosecutors that have some integrity and recognize that they want to mitigate damages. Now with Freedom to Film, he's already got a lawsuit it's already been filed and going through the process against the city of South Bend, and I think prosecutor may have realized, hey, this guy is serious. This isn't gonna, this isn't gonna bode well. Yeah. It's not going to go well for us. The video is so stinking clear. Yeah, and now on your video, they won't let you have it because they say it's evidence. But you should be able to file motions for discovery, in which case they have to provide you the video. And the camera itself isn't evidence. It's the video that's the evidence.
Right, the SD card. And when I call Monday, I'm going to make that argument to them and see how it flies.
Yeah, and they should at least you should be at least be able to. They should be able to provide you a copy of it. As a under discovery. They probably won't write it until you file that through the court system, but they should at least be able to provide you the phone back.
It was my camera.
Your camera. Your camera. They should at least be able to provide your camera back. There's no reason why they can't provide that. Get that back to you. It doesn't have internal storage. None of them do anymore. So, a bunch of jackwagons. They're just trying to hurt. They're just trying to cause pain, and that kind of stuff will come back to bite them in court.
Right. Yeah, because they ended up throwing a third charge on me yesterday. When the bondsman came to bond me out, there was a third charge they put on me, loitering. And on the paperwork, it said loitering near inmates. And I'd never even heard of that charge before. And I thought to myself, how is it possible to loiter near inmates when you got them behind the fence?
Well, seriously. But it wasn't like you were up there next to the fence, was it? You were trying to stick your hands in the fence, shaking hands with them.
Yeah, I know. It's actually illegal to communicate with somebody behind a fence like that. So I don't even attempt to wave or even look at an inmate that towards them or try to communicate with them in any way, because I realize it's against the law. So. This again, because it's Georgia Department of Corrections property, I'm feeling a little iffy on it. But again, there was no signage present. It would be very confusing. There's something called void for vagueness, and that is where a law is so confusing that it's hard for the citizen to be held accountable for it because of the vagueness of the law. And I think I would definitely try to use that defense here.
Yeah.
Should this go to trial, that it's very misleading. A citizen doesn't have due notice that his mere presence on the property, constitutes an illegal act. And when you really think about it, again, if it's somewhere the public's allowed to go, then really it should be a no-brainer, because every state property I've ever been on, someone has come out and told me that I'm not allowed to film there and I have to leave. And if that's reality for us, then there is no free press, because at any time the government could just say, well, this is state property and you can't record here and you have to leave. So the right to free press, which is the right to watch our servants, is non-existent.
Yeah, the purpose of free press is to watch the government.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just absolutely absurd. Now, I will tell you this, that in different states, there are different identifying requirements. I don't know, other side. In Indiana, you are obligated to give them your address in Indiana.
Yeah, you're obligated in Alabama, too, to give your address. Actually, you just have to give them your name and address. You don't even have to give them your date of birth in Alabama.
In Indiana, it's name, date of birth, and address.
But Georgia, I believe, is just like Florida with just name and date of birth.
Yeah, and I always bring this up because I know you check the laws everywhere you go, but I bring it up because there's other people watching that they may think, oh well, that's what the law is, and it's different in different states. So wherever you are, you need to get familiar with the laws where you are, and if you're going to do like what Majorly Awesome does, you need to know the laws in a lot of places, because everywhere he goes, I guarantee you he does the research before he goes there, and that's so vitally important.
Yeah, absolutely, and the sad fact is no one's going to know all the laws.
Right.
You're never gonna find all the state, city, and county ordinances and laws and stuff. But what you can make sure of is just a couple of basic things: the ID statute, the loitering statute, the disorderly conduct statute. If you know the elements of some of the basic crimes that are or can be associated with your activity, then you're 99% better off than most citizens are that even live in the state. So,
and I'll add one more. That's jaywalking.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, jaywalking is one that a lot of people easily get hemmed up on. But and the thing of it is if you don't know the law, and I've been hemmed up for this myself. I was out in Mobile, Alabama at the FBI building, and they told me that, smoking on the city sidewalks.
I remember that.
Yeah, they said it's an offense. And it actually is an offense in Alabama, in Mobile, Alabama, but it's within a certain district, between certain streets. So I missed that ordinance. But what I also missed at the time, and I didn't think about it till later, was due notice. And that is when you're in another locality besides one that you reside in. If there's a local ordinance that applies to you, like let's say that no smoking on the sidewalk actually applied to me, because it didn't. But let's say that it did. There would have to be some due notice sign posted on that street that said smoking on the street is not allowable. Because
that's why on the interstate, when you're entering into states that have laws about talking on your cell phone while you're driving, they put signs out at the entrance of the state, so everybody coming into that state knows that's the law in that state.
Absolutely, because without due notice, you can't hold someone that's not a part of your locality to a law that's only in your locality.
Right.
So, it's like the window tint laws, like down in Florida, probably Texas, any of the southern states, they're allowed darker tint because the sun burns brighter in the southern locales. So
right.
if I'm on vacation up in Indiana going to visit Indy News, my car tint is actually illegal in Indiana. Now they could pull me over and they could give me a ticket for that, but as soon as I take that to court, the judge is going to throw it out because my car is registered in Florida and has to abide by the Florida codes for my motor vehicle and not Indiana's codes. I mean, think about how ridiculous it would be if every state you had to drive through, you had to change the darkness of your tent. You know, you had to roll into a tent store in every state because as you go further north, the tent laws become more strict because the sun doesn't burn as bright, you know, up in Canada, say, or upper peninsula Michigan.
It gets pretty ridiculous, yeah. The implications of that would be just, you know, crazy.
Exactly. So, I mean, as long as we know some of these basic things, you know, life becomes easier. Now, again, I missed that due notice sign on the streets of Mobile, and I ended up getting ID'd, so that was my fault, you know, and like anybody, everybody makes mistakes. It's just if we learn from those mistakes and don't repeat them again. But you know, this is the
consequences were not so severe on that one. So you know, that's the good news.
Yeah. There was, you know, nothing out of hand too much with that one. But you know, this is a serious game we play. The people that we audit definitely don't like us. There are people in power, and they could do a lot to you know, mess with you. So you want to mind your P's and Q's, and you know, if you're ever unsure, back out of the situation. You know, don't stay in a situation that you're unsure of. You know, if you got a way to get out and reapproach it another time, another way, you know?
Yeah, there's no shame in tactically relocating.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's no listen, for a long time, auditors didn't do revisits. And I made it a staple of mine to do revisits because, you know, this is the way that we make sure that we're doing our job correctly, that the people that we're interacting with understand, you know, what's going on, and they make the changes that are necessary. So there's no problem with, you know, them winning a battle because this is a war for our rights. Okay, we're in a war for our rights. And in war, you lose battles. The object of the war is to win the war. So pick your battles wisely, and win the battle. You know, we can win the battle because the law is on our side. You know what I mean? That's what gives me such confidence when I go and do my audits, because I know no matter what, the law's on my side. So as long as you know that and you know what you're doing is right and it's legal, then I mean you're as good as gold. You're as good as gold.
I had an interesting one that I think you'd get a kick out of. A few weeks ago, I was on the scene, and most of the East District cops here, they know who I am, and they don't give me a hard time and so on. But this one officer, he shined his light in my eye, so I hit him with my light, which is a little brighter than his, and he put it down, and then he did it again, and I did it again. He did it a third time. I did it a third time, and I said, hey, I can do this all night. And this other officer came over and called him over, and it looked like he was kind of explaining to him that, hey, you don't do that. You know, that's not cool. And I just saw that officer on a run last night, and his flashlight never came up to me. He was polite and courteous with me. You know, no issues. And so, you know, officer trained, and that's what we're looking for. We're looking to help train these officers to behave and act in an appropriate way with the public.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy that we have to go through what we do, and so many people are blind to the fact that there's a problem. You know, just like with I tell people, part of the problem that we're having with getting people organized, with getting more subscribers, getting more people interested in the First Amendment, and keeping our servants accountable is because a lot of people don't think there's a problem. It's just like an alcoholic. They never think that's a problem. So the first step that we have to take is to make everybody see that there is a problem that needs to be addressed. And the only way we can do that is through video. Okay? Because videos don't lie. We can tell people, and people have been telling people for years and years now that government's corrupt, and they have personal stories, and but a lot of people sometimes dismiss it. They can't believe it because the person has no evidence. So with these videos, we're taking them and we're awakening folks to the fact. I was actually telling my mother this earlier tonight, but we're awakening people to the fact that, no matter where I go, no matter where my car stops at the end of my trip, the cops there don't know the law. Okay, it could be in Atlanta, it could be in Miami, it could be in Arizona. I was just out there. It could be, in Indiana. It doesn't matter. Wherever you go, the cops don't know the law. That's an issue. That's a big issue. Yes, that's a huge issue. That's a huge problem.
Yeah.
But until people wake up to the fact that there is a problem, there won't be a solution. Just like until an alcoholic admits that he's an alcoholic, he'll never get better.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is training. The cops are trained to project confidence in everything they do and say, and they just they're not willing to back down for anything.
Right, because they believe that what they know is right. I mean, that's the power of false beliefs. And that's why I tell people a lot of times you don't want to have beliefs, especially once the government fed you 12 years in public school. When people actually take a minute to think about where most of their beliefs come from about freedom and rights and the Constitution and all this stuff, they're going to realize.
Yeah.
They're going to realize that most of our beliefs have come to us from the government. And, it's in the government's interest to keep us stupid. So most of the beliefs the government is giving us are false, and that's why people have a hard time understanding what the government does. That's why all the time people are saying, oh, what they're doing is unconstitutional. Well, I'd like to propose a different theory. I'd like to propose the theory that everything the government does is constitutional, and I'd like to propose the fact that our understanding of the Constitution is skewed, and that we've been taught the wrong ideals about the Constitution and how they apply to us.
That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I'd want to process that a little bit.
Well, just like, for example, Thomas Jefferson back in the day, he was a man of academia, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? He was he was a man of great knowledge. So a question that always mystifies me is, how can a man write a declaration stating that all men are created equal with God-given rights,
right, and then own slaves,
right, and then own slaves that had no rights, and not get laughed out of academia? How did that man not be called a hypocrite by every intelligent man in the country at the time? You know what I mean? Because that's an obvious hypocritical statement if you take it at face value.
Right.
But if you actually understand law, then you'll understand that when he said that all men are created equal, he wasn't being a hypocrite, because at the time slaves were not considered as men in law. Just like a fetus is not considered a person in law.
Yeah.
Because these guys wordsmith us to death, and it, you know, people don't understand it because they're never taught that, you know, words in law are very powerful. You know, that's where they get the pen is mightier than the sword, is because, you know, words control a nation.
Fetus is just a Latin word for small baby.
Right. But you know, there's a reason why the law profession has its own dictionary of the same words that are in Webster's dictionary, and that is because the words we use in common parlay. The words we use in common parlay mean something totally different in law. Like,
well, what's interesting is that the same word can have multiple meanings in law, depending on which law. So each law, it will set out and define what a particular word means for that particular code.
Absolutely. Every chapter of every title of every federal or state code has a definitions page. And I'll tell you, in the federal code, the United States, the words United States have 75 different meanings. 75 different meanings. One of them is applicable to only one paragraph in the code.
Wow.
And you know, the thing about it is a lot of that law code is also written in Latin.
Yeah.
Well, they write it in English now, all of it, but I mean, you know, obviously it started in Latin, and you know, a lot of the concepts.
But even when they write it in English, they'll still throw in Latin words.
Yeah. Well, right. Absolutely, because a lot of the law, you know, stems from Old Latin.
Yep, it's
like you take the word you take the words informa pauperis. That is Latin.
Right, absolutely. And and what I mean by they take it from, you know, Old Latin law is a lot of what is known as legal doctrines or maxims of law here in the United States have been passed down. You know, a lot of people mistakenly think that you know, American law is founded on English common law, but that's kind of a misconception. We took the best parts of English common law, and then we mixed them with our own common law. But we also borrowed legal doctrines from, like, the Romans. There's a legal doctrine called domicile that was originated in Rome 1,000 years ago, and we still use that today. I mean, every country in the world uses domicile today. So, you know, when they say the law changes, it does. But a lot of times these doctrines that these laws are based off of have been with us for, you know, hundreds of years, thousands of years.
27 horsepower. Yeah. 355 and 400 miles.
East 12th Street. There's an interesting call, sounds like. This is what you call multitasking.
Let's go check it out.
Say it again, Andy.
5219 East 12th Street. That's Emerson and 12th. We're not too far from that. We're on 10th Street, and Yeah, we're not real far from Emerson, so we're pretty close. I can get by this guy.
Listen, guys, I got to bounce. Thanks for having me on tonight, Indy. It's been a great conversation.
I really appreciate you coming up. I really do, man. Anytime I've got a panel going, I would love to have you come up. You are a wealth of knowledge and wisdom and experience, and it's always good to hear from you, man.
Well, thanks, buddy. Coming from a young man like yourself, that means a lot, sir.
Well, I enjoyed videoing with you too, man. That's too.
Hey, Rose, do me a favor, drop that link to that thing in my email for me, because when I went on there to Activism News Network, I must have done something wrong, because I can't figure it out.
Yeah, well, you do need a card if you're just signing up, but the thing about these trial accounts is I couldn't have. I can't set up 100 trial accounts for 30 days. So we worked out a deal, and what I'm doing is I'm setting up the account from my side. Okay. So again, you won't have to do nothing. What I'll do is I'll send you a username and a password, and then when you go onto the website, or if you go on the Roku, on the channel on Roku, then you just press log in, and then you use the username and password I send you, and then it'll put you right on the deal.
All right, thanks.
You got it, buddy. I'll send that to you tomorrow.
All right, appreciate you.
Not a problem, buddy, man.
Thanks so much, Major. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I finally figured out that camera. So
cool.
Thanks for the knowledge.
Well, no problem. I'm just kind of learning this stuff myself. So
if you don't, my mom always told me that the only stupid question you can ask is the one you don't ask.
Well, what my dad used to tell me is there's no stupid questions, just stupid people.
That's true too. All right, well, I'm going to jump off here. I'll holler at you later, okay?
All right, are you going to go live here in a little bit?
Probably in about 15 minutes or so.
Okay, all right. Well, drop a link. When you get ready to go live, drop a link in my stream. Have somebody do that, and that way we know that you're going live, and we'll get that info out there. All right. But man, what a great opportunity to gain knowledge, wisdom, experience from Rogue Nation, Major Lee Awesome. Man, what a great opportunity. I'm in the area where they said there was prowlers and so on. I don't see any police looking around. Not sure what this is. Yeah, I'm just getting the hang of this whole StreamYard thing, and I did my first StreamYard panel yesterday, and on a laptop computer, and then my first one on the phone, and there's a lot to. Phone is not as easy as on the computer, that's for sure. Well, guys, the big breaking news today was Freedom to Film got out without having to post any bond. They dropped all the charges. I think that was thanks to you guys, and guys that saw it posted not only my channel but obviously his channel, the originator on Freedom Films channel, he had his live stream, and people saw it here and everywhere else that it got posted. I'm sure it got tens of thousands of views very quickly from everybody. And we posted how to get a hold of the various agencies, and you guys did your job. And I'm sure somebody saw the video and thought, we really don't want that problem. So they dropped all the charges and let him out, and that's a good thing. Rogue Nation, his didn't go quite as well. He still has charges he's facing, but I think he'll find his way through it. He's a pretty smart guy, and they hemmed him up pretty good, but he did get out. That's good. No beating or anything. That's good. Didn't get a beat down or anything. Was in longer he should have been, but he wasn't in there for over the weekend or anything. So they were able to bond him out. So that was good. James Freeman, that he had a recent arrest. These things are happening all over the place way too often, and we need to put a stop to it. We need to hurt them in their pocketbook. We need there to be pain involved from them, whether it's financial pain or whatever. We need our federal government to do away with qualified immunity, or at the very least alter the qualified immunity doctrine statutorily, because there is no law that gives qualified immunity to police officers. Let me repeat that. There is no law that gives qualified immunity to police officers. That is something that was made up by the Supreme Court of the United States, totally invented by them in 1969, and they've changed and altered the qualified immunity standard multiple times over the years. And it just needs to go away, and the legislature could make it go away. And that's what they need to do. And that would solve a lot of problems, because cops operate with such boldness in their ignorance. And if they knew that they couldn't just claim ignorance, they tell us ignorance of the law is not an excuse, but it seems to be for them. So if we could bring that concept of ignorance of the law not being an excuse to police officers who are supposed to be trained to know. You're like, you were supposed to know the law. How can you be a person who goes out and enforces the law and then claim ignorance of the law for your misdeeds? That's very, very frustrating. Oh, wow, my radio went off here. No.
Well, southeastern and Arlington, eastern and Arlington. They have northbound on Upton. It's a black Dodge Caliber, plate number D. George A. Adam. It's either O Ocean or 0554. They're all over the road. Right behind the vehicle.
They're southeastern in Arlington. They're going to be, I'm on English, almost in Arlington. So, we'll see if they decide to do anything about this.
Perfect at register vehicle and crossing very close. Ma'am, did you please advise your sister? Yes, that's what I'm doing now. full day of service.
Okay, 340. I bet I got a red hoodie right here. Yeah.
Her license plate number D George. Either O Ocean or 0554. He's all over the road and the caller is behind the vehicle. 2 East District units.
Back 2030 to that, please.
Can I hear you the number? I'm sorry, I walked on you.
3030 2030.
2030, 2252.
The address. No one here. Call us.
And then I want to only call.
Okay, I'll speak to that.
2252. Percent reckless vehicle. They're now at Washington, still northbound on Arlington. Stopped at the light. He was in the oncoming traffic.
Okay, 2030 is at New York and Charlotte eastbound.
Oh, wow.
This is closer than me. Do they assist?
Anybody cross the 359 Edmund Shaylee.
They must have got past me. It must have been in the past me just as I got there to English. Oh.
Passing Washington Street, this time reference at reckless vehicle, Pleasant Run Parkway now. He's bounced off of the sidewalk.
Because they send you on because they send you suspicious vehicle 10715 set up IMB 53.
270.
That's that light right up ahead of us.
Because they send you on because they 70 at 2255. Occurred 10 minutes ago. Complaint of us that SUV followed him around his neighborhood. He wants to speak with officers.
Looks like a drunk driver up here.
Southeast and Arlington.
Reference at reckless vehicle, not 10th Street.
Yeah, that's accurate at 359. Washington and Franklin.
They're at the light of 10th and Arlington now.
And so am I. Wow, that was pretty cool. One of the few times I actually stopped somebody when they call in like this. Alright. One thing I can't do with this is zoom in as good as I normally would be able to. We'll set up right here. actually gonna, I got to get my flashlight out in case somebody wants to play Flashlight Wars. I don't think they will in this situation, but just in case somebody wants to play flashlight tag. Some field sobriety tests here. Let's see. I actually got right on this guy. That's pretty amazing. Rare. Got the PBT, portable breath test. Not really a breathalyzer, but it's not admissible in court, but it's something that does help them establish some probable cause and, necessity to do an actual arrest. Yep. So he is definitely getting hooked. Now begins the waiting and watching game. They've got to do the breathalyzer, or actually here they don't use breathalyzer, they use intoxilizer. To do the intoxilizer or breathalyzer, they have to observe him for at least 20 minutes, make sure that he doesn't. Hey, how's it going? Make sure that he doesn't. He likes yelling out my name, nor because he thinks he's doxing me. I don't care. 5 PD only better, right? Unfiltered. DUI. I'm gonna switch cuffs. For them to go to For them to go to the arrest that quickly, he must have been indicating pretty high on the scale. Probably blew pretty high on the BBT. I'm not going to yell while they're in the middle of this, but when I get done, I'm going to see if he'll tell me what he blew on the PBT. I'm going to guess at least a 0.15. For them to that quickly just jump right on it. His eyes must have been jumping all over the place too. What did he blow on the PBT? Yeah. What did he blow on the PBT? You're not going to tell me. Hey, Sarge, good job. Just curious, how high was he on the PBT? Okay. So he's not going to discuss his case. Okay. Not that there's anything wrong with discussing it and something like that. You know, that's all going to be public information anyway. But, you know, that's what I mean. He's trying to act like he's my friend, but he's just, you know. Oh, well. Sergeant Adam Henry. They did get right on him right away. So what Indianapolis does is they've only got certain officers who do DUIs. So if there's a DUI stop, it has to be only certain officers do the field sobriety test, and the sergeant's one of them. And so they, I guess they don't trust the other officers to do it right. But he was actually seen pretty quickly, which is a lot of times they're not. That's part of the problem with doing things that way. Good side is they know to do it exactly right every time. Yeah, Indy News on the Street. Here, let me give you one of my cards on YouTube. Here, take a couple of them. They're small. Check me out on YouTube.
So this will be on there?
What's that? Yeah, it's on there right now. We're live streaming. Go to YouTube, then / Indy News on the Street, or just search it, Indy News on the Street. What's that? Oh, yeah. I'm through here a lot. Yeah, check me out, man. But I've got it set up where I can have people up and talk with me while we're watching. My first time doing it that way. Yeah, it's a DUI call. The reckless driving. Had somebody following him. A civilian was following him and called in the dispatcher from way south of here. He was driving. He was all over the road, wrong side of the road. Stopped on the sidewalk at one point, all kinds of stuff. And so they were, giving updates where they were. And I was close by. I got here about the same time that the police got here, and they just converged on him, and he didn't pass his field sobriety test. So the
Standing right here to my mom at the gas station.
oh, your mom's at the gas station?
No, she's on the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do they let you record?
They got no choice. It's the legal right to record. You should always record the police. Every time you see the police, you should record them. Every time, no matter what. Whether they're talking to you or talking to somebody else, always record them. If they're doing a good job, it helps them. It helps show that they're doing a good job. If they do a bad job, then it gets them in trouble so that they stop doing a bad job, right? So it's a win-win. It's a good thing. Always a good thing. It's never a bad thing to record the police. Always good. And if they're doing a good job, it shows them doing a good job. If they are screwing up, it shows that too, you know? So it's the camera's neutral.
That's a detective.
What's that?
Is that a detective?
No. He's just not a patrolman. The guy who's actually from that car is the sergeant's over there, and he's the way Indianapolis does is they evidently don't trust their regular police officers for doing DUI. So when they get a DUI, they only have certain units that's all they do are DUIs. So they come out and do the field sobriety tests, and they'll take them downtown, and somebody administer the intoxilizer. They use it's a different technology than the breathalyzer, but same idea. I used to be a police officer. Actually, I was a police officer here before I moved to South Carolina for a while, and yeah.
Why you quit?
Got out of law enforcement due to an injury that happened off duty. That was the ultimate thing that got. There was a lot of things that went into my decision, but that was the ultimate thing that pushed me out. There were other factors that just, you know, that's what made the decision final.
What side of town did you do?
What's that?
What side of town?
When I was here, I was north side. Yeah. That was a long time ago. That was back in the 1980s. They're searching the car. Found a liquor bottle, it sounds like. Narrating for the people watching. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Good police have no problem. They don't mind you filming them if they're the good police. Bad police, they need to be filmed anyway. Well, they got the tow truck out here in a hurry. I don't think I've ever seen him get a tow truck that fast. Hey, folks, this is proof it is a slow night tonight. Oh, I got a guess. Hold on, let me bring you up. I just saw that. Bell admin. All right, let's add to the stream. Sorry about that. I don't know how long you've been sitting back there. I get you added. Oh, I thought I added you to the stream, Bell. If I hit the wrong thing, come back up. I may have hit the wrong thing. I thought I was adding you. There you go. Okay, let me try this again. Add to the stream. Okay, there you are.
Hello, Andy.
How's it going?
All right. How's the sound out there?
I can hear you fine. I'm wondering how everybody can hear, how well everybody hears me.
Oh, I'm hearing you good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is, I think, the fastest I've ever seen IMPD get to a call. Get to one where there was a call of a reckless vehicle or a potential drunk driver, and it's also the fastest I've ever seen a tow truck get to the scene. It must be a really slow night. And this is East District, where they're usually pretty busy. So,
Well, the scanner's been quiet, so.
yeah, scanner's been really quiet. And so, yeah, this is proof that it really is that slow. Yeah, it was good to have Rogue Nation on here earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, he gave us a lot of good knowledge. Yeah. Always good to have people up here. Yeah. Permian Basin up here. Who's now Permian Basin? That was good. Good to have you up here. Had, I remember his name now, from just east of here. Man, I can't remember. I feel bad now. My memory sucks so bad. But anyway, another guest up here earlier today. First one up here. Yeah, this is new. How, from your side of things, watching this, how has this been as far as the using StreamYards and having people up while we're doing this?
I think it's working great. Trippy was mentioning about keeping the main video full screen.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I need to figure out how to do this. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I think I know how to do this. Layout. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let's see. Layout. I was doing this before. Here, I know. I'll do it this way. That way. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Let's try a different layout. What I'm trying to get is where the layout is not completely full screen, but the others are real small.
Running down the side.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. It's not wanting to take that one. So I'll tell you what, I'm just going to do it like this. There. Let's make it full screen. Let's do it full screen. Yeah, I thought there's a layout where I've seen it before where it's like mostly full screen and just like a little column on the side.
Yes, I've seen that too.
It may be that you have to have more people in there to do it that way. I don't know. Let's see. I see something here. My daughter would be with my dad, but my plan to go. Yeah, okay. She's just telling somebody why she's not with me tonight. Yep. Yeah, my daughter comes out here with me a lot. But
yes, I see her in the chat.
Yep. Yeah, she's a good gal.
And Glenn's down there too.
Yeah. I like Glenn. He's a good guy. There's a lot of good people in the chat today. I wish I could spend more time reading it. That's a hard thing. If I don't have somebody with me, is I miss so much of what's in the chat. But oh yeah, the truck driver said he was just sitting right over here. Just happened to be right where the DUI stop was. Yeah. It's not normally. Was it pretty Miss Cindy? Yeah, this is one of those things where everything came together and able to get here right on the spot and out of here.
Yes.
We'll see how long it takes us takes them to get this guy out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Those truck drivers talking about his pants being as thin as that gal's gloves. Just thinking about last night, you know, they had that gal sitting up there on the porch with a short sleeve shirt. The temperatures were in the 30s, the wind chills were in the 20s, and they weren't going to put her in a car until I said something multiple times, and they finally decided to do the humane thing and put her in a car. That really burned me up, their first answer of, well, I mean, she did break into a house. Oh, okay. So she should get punished for that, but you're not the one who gets to do the punishing. Oh, something going on. I don't have the scanner out here with me. Not sure what he's going to, but we'll just stick this one out. I should take the scanner out with me when I get out of the car like this, but the volume on it is so low, I don't have it hooked into the car. It's hard to hear it, know what's going on. When my daughter's with me, sometimes I'll have her bring it out and she can listen to it better than me. I'm old. I got old man's ears.
Yes. Yeah, we're down at like 0 to -3 tomorrow.
What's that?
Our temperature is going to be 0 to -3.
Oh my goodness! Where are you located?
I'm up in Canada.
Oh man! I didn't realize you're from Canada.
Oh yeah.
Canuck from Canada.
Yeah, I'm up by Epic.
Okay, so the question that I ask everybody I know from Canada, and I know this is stereotyping, go ahead and thrash me for it, but which one is your favorite condiment, ketchup or maple syrup?
Probably maple syrup.
Yep.
Yeah.
As my son, for several years, went to a camp in northern New York where about half of the people were from Canada and about half of them from throughout all over the United States. And they said, you know, everybody from Canada loves either ketchup or maple syrup or both. You know, everybody loves maple syrup, but like if they didn't put maple syrup on it, they put ketchup on it, no matter what it was.
Yes.
I can't argue with that.
My daughter-in-law is the ketchup on everything.
Yep, I can't argue with that. Especially the maple syrup, man. I just had the other day. I had some French fries with some maple syrup on it. Man, that was good. Oh, man.
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, you know, it's natural, so it's good for you, right? Yeah, I love me some. Yeah, the maple syrup that we have. It wasn't from Canada. It was from Vermont, but it was still good. Vermont, there's some good maple syrup comes out of there. We have some good maple syrup out of here, out of Indiana. It's not well known, but I like the darker syrups than the darker, thicker is my preference.
Pure.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you can. There's some pure maple syrup that's thinner and lighter. It's just a lot of it has to do with when it's harvested and you know that sort of thing. But it's I like the thicker, darker. Yeah, almost like molasses. I don't know.
Molasses. Yeah. That's sweet.
Yeah. I don't care for molasses, but but the real dark maple syrup is as close to it as I like.
Yeah.
Here comes the tow truck on this side. They should be taking this guy any minute now. Surprised it's taking this long. As quickly as everything else progressed, I'm surprised it's taking this long.
Yes, that's what I was wondering. They got there quick.
IMPD doesn't do many things fast. Last night there was that search for a guy that he'd carjacked somebody with a gun that he'd stolen from his girlfriend, and they recovered the gun, and they were looking for him, and they stood out there for 35, 45 minutes, something like that, just huddling, talking about going and searching him. And then when they finally decided to go look for him, that dude was long gone. They had at least 6 canine officers out there, had a drone in the air, all this stuff looking, and he was gone. He was probably sitting cozy in somebody's house watching TV or watching the live stream. Yep. Something like that. He's probably just kind of watching. Man, that was nuts. Captain Trout was out there. He was with the sheriff's office when they merged back in 2000. He made the move to IMPD through the merger, and then they merged the law enforcement side of the sheriff's office and the Indianapolis Police Department, and he's been on a total of 44 years. He's going to retire next year with 45 years on the department. That's a long time. That is a long time, man. He was back in the days. We were talking a minute, and he was back in the days of the wind-up sirens.
Wow.
that goes back a ways.
Yeah.
Man, those things are loud, though. Oh my goodness.
They work.
Yeah, they do. Oh my goodness.
They did take the guy into custody, didn't they?
Oh yeah, he's sitting in the back seat of the police car. That's right. The white car that you see there, he's in the back seat of it. That's the DUI car. That's who the sergeant's talking to. I can't zoom in with this. I don't think. Let me try. I don't think I can zoom in with this. No, I can't. That's one bad thing about StreamYards. I can't. It's at a fixed 1-to-1. There's no zoom on it.
Yes. It was just a question in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for watching the chat for me. I'm horrible about that. See, are they taking him to jail for what? DUI. It was he'd been followed by a civilian who was calling it in and just watching him and reporting on the area, and they were reporting it on the radio on all he was doing, and he got stopped at this light about the time the police got here, and boom, they pounced on him and got him out, did a couple field sobriety tests, and he got hooked pretty quickly. He must have done pretty bad. Hard to tell from here because one of them was a portable breath test, PBT, and the other one was eye Gastagnus. I always say that wrong, but anyway, it's where they check your as they move an object. You're not supposed to move your head. There's both a vertical and a horizontal test, and they're looking for how smoothly your eyes move from point to point. And his evidently were jumping all over the place because he went from that to a PVT pretty quickly, and it was just right into the cuffs. There was no time wasted. He didn't do any of the other field sobriety tests that normally would happen. I don't know if the guy refused or if they just decided that was enough, but it looked like they just decided it was enough. And now what's interesting about the stop is that they never observed him driving. He was behind the wheel, and it was motor, but often ideally for probable cause, they're going to want to see, the officer's going to want to see some evidence of impairment in the way the person drives. It's not a requirement, but it certainly helps the case. But on the other hand, based on all the reports, it also, if they had let him drive on and then he had an accident, hurt himself or somebody else, then then there's questions there. Well, why did you let him drive if you had all these reports that the guy couldn't drive? So it's a tough situation. I think they probably did the right thing, but I don't always think police do a bad job. In this case, I do think they handled that right. I don't think they care what I think, but
Awful big tow truck for such a little car.
What's that?
It's a big tow truck for a small little car.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he hadn't hooked him up. Oh, that police car's still in the way. I don't know why. Not sure why they haven't moved that police car. Oh my goodness. They don't mind taking people's time,
How long does DUI take?
Yeah, I mean, this is time to move on, guys. You're doing your observation.
There's a question in the chat.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't take this long. I mean, they've got him. He failed the field sobriety test, so now it's time to take him for the intoxilizer, and they've got to observe him for 20 minutes, but they should be doing that there at the department. They're going to make sure that he doesn't put anything in his mouth, and during that 20 minutes, it's mouth clear, just so that there's nothing that can contaminate the sample, the breath sample. But it's time to. I'm not sure why it's taking this long. I wish I had brought my scanner out of the car with me. I might have heard that he. Okay, yeah, my Bluetooth headset just ran out of battery. I didn't charge it last night, and so now I'm just on the phone's audio now. I wonder if this is a stolen vehicle or something because the way they're processing things. Normally for a DUI, they wouldn't be going to get this much. They wouldn't have an ET out here to do all this kind of processing. That may be what the deal is. That may be the delay. This may be a stolen vehicle. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They've got the road. Fortunately, there's not much traffic right now, but yeah, there's no reason to keep things blocked up this long. I guess they're keeping it because they wanted the ET to come out here and take pictures. That may mean it's stolen. All right, we'll see you, Glenn. Good having you in here, man. Good having you up on the stream. Yeah, there's another one. Glenn was up in here on panel. Yeah. Always enjoy talking to Glenn. But this evidence technician, like, wears that old style leather coat back in the 80s. Oh, that looks like they made drugs involved. That's interesting. Oh, I got a guest in here. Hold on. Jim Bob, that's who it was. It was my first guest in here tonight. Yeah, I can't remember the name. Hey, Jim Bob.
Hey.
Back.
Hey, I got cut off earlier. So I
Right.
check back in on you.
Hey, I appreciate it. I'm going to have trouble hearing you because my Bluetooth headset died. So I'm going to have trouble hearing you, but I'll do my best.
Oh, that's fine. It's just it's a spectator sport. I'm just watching.
Yeah. Looks like there's drugs possibly involved, and
oh no,
maybe a stolen vehicle with the way they are processing the vehicle. Yeah.
Where are you at there?
I'm going to go ahead and head back in my vehicle. I think this was as much DUS as it was DUI, and driving while stupid.
This was their 5 juveniles dressed in black, walking with backpacks, not sure where the
Okay, that was funny. I don't know if you guys heard that, but had a suspicious person call come in, and the dispatcher said there were 5 juveniles with backpacks. I'm not sure where the suspicious part comes in. Yeah, that's the truth. Rig set up correctly again.
Control 23.
Well, it looks like they're taking. That was timing is about right. Oh, they're going to do a blood draw. They're going to do a blood draw. Oh, man. It's getting chilly out there. A little bit of wind. Hey, if Permian Basin comes on, News Now Permian Basin comes on here, throw us a link in the chat, him going live. Let me know. Somebody give me a shout out. Let me know. I'd like to
he goes live, I want to send people to him. Oh, man. Get my seatbelt strapped in here. Oh, he's backing up. Okay. All right. Well, now that we're done with this scene, I'll go to the layout where we can see each other. Just have a private chat here. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Bill. That was a kind thing to say. Let's see here if I can go to layout here. Yeah. Not sure what this one is, but we'll see. Okay, got two of us in here. I guess Bill had dropped out of the chat. Right. Oh, man. Well, this is my solo flight, my first solo run with trying to do the StreamYard panel while doing a Top Watch. Kind of interesting. I'll have to go back and look at it.
Yeah, we're getting the bugs worked out. I'm able to hear you well, and minus the Bluetooth headset problem you're having, all seems to be working well.
Yeah, I'm off the Bluetooth headset now.
For photos, and could you have somebody from robbery?
Hold on, let me try to adjust something here.
Okay.
Let's see if I can fix this.
We just played and put it to the run. Baker, David, William,
All right.
180.
How's the volume now? Is that any better?
Sounds good to me. It was kind of digitized before.
Okay.
But it sounds pretty clear now.
Yeah, I'm just learning how to do all this stuff. So.
Yep, me too. It's very interesting.
I need to make sure I've got my Bluetooth headset fully charged.
Yeah, it makes it a little more interactive, I guess. Be the word.
Hold on just a second. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I couldn't hear because they were talking on there, and it was not a call that is at the hospital, so I can do.
Oh, I was just saying it's nice. It's more interactive than just watching and typing in the box over at the side. It's kind of neat. Great idea. I like it.
It's kind of what I was hoping for.
Yeah, it's a great addition to the channel. People can actually participate in it.
Well,
got
like
the bird's eye view.
Kind of like the sign above the toilet. I aim to please. Would you aim to please? Oh.
So whereabout are you now? Are you still on the east side?
Yeah, I'm on Washington Street, near Irvington. That was Arlington there, and I'm heading east. I'm actually going to call it a night early tonight. I'm going to encourage everybody to check out News Now, Permian Basin, and if he's not live yet, he's going to be going live in a few minutes. Check him out. I'm calling it early tonight because I'm leading the music in our church tomorrow, and I've not done that in years and never done it a lot. So my dad used to lead the music growing up, and so I grew up around it. But so I need to get prepared, and I need to get a good night's sleep so my voice doesn't sound so scratchy.
All right, Elvis.
All right,
you gonna do some Elvis?
No. We're going to sing some old hymns, though. Although he did sing hymns, but I don't think we're going to sing any of them that he was known for singing. We're going to sing, let's see if I can remember. We're going to sing Wonderful Grace of Jesus, Heaven Came Down, and I Love to Tell the Story. Those are the three primary hymns that we're going to be singing.
And you'll be the lead.
What's that?
You'll be the lead in the group.
Yeah, it'll just be me. Everybody else that normally does it. Yeah, well, I'll be leading the singing, the congregation in singing. Normally we have some couple guitars and a drummer and a keyboard and all that stuff. But they're all sick, so they had to settle for me singing hymns a cappella.
Hey, yeah, why not? Sounds like fun, actually.
I enjoy the old hymns, and I enjoy singing a cappella. That's my comfort zone. So,
yeah, well, that's cool. Yeah, well, get rested up. Get that voice ready.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to end the stream, and it was great. Thanks for coming back in, Jim Bob, and everybody else in the chat, and everybody's come up. Appreciate you coming out here. We will see you next weekend. I'll give you that same encouragement I give every Saturday night. If you are a follower of Christ, find some Christians to fellowship with tomorrow. If you're not, consider that maybe that's something you ought to do. We all have sinned. We've all done wrong things, and if we got what we deserved, me included, we'd be in a lot of trouble. But
indeed,
God sent His Son so that we didn't have to have that penalty. So, all right, guys. Good night and God bless. Bye-bye.